I love that. Um, I was just joking, we're not playing that. Okay, we're gonna do Phoenix Wright, the next trial. Let me adjust the sound really quick. Okay, should be good. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do the next trial today. Um, there's nothing wrong with Animal Crossing. It's one of my favorite games. Uh, Granted, I haven't played it. I haven't played an Animal Crossing game like seriously since like COVID, and it was New Horizons, like the original New Horizons. So I mean, I'm only saying that because I heard they had an update recently, but just haven't gone around to it, and probably won't. I don't know. You ever play a game like from your childhood, and it's like, I don't know, you're just like, fuck you, Nintendo. Um, no, the GameCube one is like my favorite. Just, just like low key putting me to sleep a little bit. Uh, so yeah. This is recipe for turnabout. Okay, so how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Okay, so what happened last time? So Maggie Bird. Let's see. This one here is being accused of murder. Well, she was found guilty of murder, but we're getting a retrial. The first day, which is what we did last time, was there just wasn't enough evidence, I guess, so the judge sent us out for another day to find more evidence. As far as who I think did it, I'm leaning towards this guy here. It just seems like the obvious one. Like, unless if they, like, throw a wrench in there and they're like, there's, like, some other random guy that comes out of nowhere, but I don't know. I don't think they usually do that. It's kind of like an obvious one. There's also the phony Phoenix Wright. He, like, kind of looks... Well, he doesn't look anything like Phoenix Wright. He just has the same hair. That guy could have done it as well. So, it's kind of where we're at here. So it's the second day. Plus now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who likes the coffee. There's a lot of, like, lacing of coffee in this game. weird. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. Guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulations. Oh yeah, I don't know if that's not the right way to say it. I just know it. So I'm not going to try to say any of these French words. Anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about, you know, that guy, like what he's like and stuff. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. Yeah, this guy. We only saw him for like, I don't know, like a second. And he owned this vehicle. I had to beat you so hard, but I feel like you were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. You did? How did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don. Let's say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? I don't think I need to show her anything. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? What's different in here? You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call on the officers for briefing quick. Can't you shut down the station's server? We're playing on the internet. And my email pen pal, Leet as in princess. Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. No, Leet as in princess. I don't know if you played the first one, but there's a guy. I think it's in the first one. There's a guy that you meet, and all he does is talk in that, like, generic, like, internet speak. It's really funny. I don't know, he's like Sucksource, like, I don't know if you know what that is, like, O-R-Z or whatever. Oh my god, that thing's Sucksource. I don't know, it's pretty funny. Poster of a female officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. Okay, I'm out of here. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie. Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground. Okay, so we went here, here. Empty as usual. And it's lunchtime. That's it, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call him 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem? Oh, he's... doing scratchers? I'm just listening to the radio. Desert Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now? I really drove her into a corner. I always blow apart my testimony. Fireball days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred probably like aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. Can I say anything to you? About me, I mean? How did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. No. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Oh man, it sucks. You don't see my face, obviously, but I'm like grinning really hard. Did you like the twin C set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Or... what's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just got it right now. Bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay 20 bucks though. Maybe you should have found out about the price after you had finished eating. Maybe that's why Glenn L. came here. Maybe you heard about the famous twin tea set. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were y'all excited about earlier? What? That's right, you said you were listening on the radio. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, detective. You can tell little old me what we were listening to. Nothing really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Oh no. What the? This lunch special's lobster is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? Well, maybe I can solve the, psych lock right now. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What are you listening to? Anyway, pal, you made a big thing out of it. I'm not going to tell you. See about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... You're listening to the lottery results. Thought you'd try to win big like Glenn L. did. It's like you can see right through me. That's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So how did it go? 150 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I've never played scratchers or anything like that, and I don't plan to or really want to, but they're like these YouTube videos where like, and I'm not saying anyone should or anything like that. I'm not telling anyone what to do or what not to do. But anyway, there's like YouTube videos where like people will buy like a whole roll of them and scratch like every single one. Like they'll scratch like, I don't know, however many is in a whole roll. And they like scratch them all, and they don't win like shit, honestly. Like they barely make back their money that they spent on them. And they read those results out on the radio. It really gets your heart pumping. You know they broadcast it live when they're picking the numbers? I bet that's what Glenn was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, it's after 1:30. Now the lottery results always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, I think I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it. Buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay, let's look at that. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday. See if he knows anything about the victim. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't a computer. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, this we found out yesterday. Hey, do you have any information that's a bit more fun? Oh yeah. So have you paid a visit to where Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. It should be fun. Computers aren't really my thing. It'll be fine. I know all about high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Okay. Let me just look around everywhere I can. Hold on. Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about her. That was kind of what I was saying earlier, is like they can kind of like show someone at the last second that might have done it. I'll be waiting for you. So maybe she did it. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. I'll have everything ready. A little fiery, you know. I love the way it crackles. Stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Oh, that's not necessary. You could trust me. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. You don't have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. Shivers. I must rinse some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There. Oh, feels good. My eyes. Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. Oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers, what you're just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you? Yeah, you're right, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me. Yeah, I can give you my undivided attention. I cook for you, La Dish Supreme. Putting on a brave face. That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name isn't the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. That's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man? But the restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it I will defend it forever. No one will take it from me. So who's that woman you were talking to? Oh my god, you saw that? Yeah. So who was she? She looked like so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? Nice? She likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Didn't they just show this? Now that I think about it, yeah, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Think so? Let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Oh. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oh, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them with what? If I did not owe them money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish. And I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to have to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I found myself so deep in debt. It is a sign of bad world we live in. You know, I say it's a sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, she's a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Is that who you borrowed $500,000 from? Yeah, tender lender, it's called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow money from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend. I get a bit more than that. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from. I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me $500,000, I have to pay back $500,000. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's he? The tiger. He's the manager of Tenderlunder, a terrifying man. big city mobster. He shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter, I start to cry. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Oh yeah, he does have spiky hair like you. Oh, there is a resemblance, I guess. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, it's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see ya. Okay, better get going. I've got a favor to ask. It's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Aww. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much. You think? I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Sure. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Okay, I don't know if I should go. There's a few new places. Maggie's probably not back yet. I'll just go the ones we gotten already. Oh, this place is so high tech. I can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm. I can't work without electricity. Who are you? Oh, I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Oh wow. Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Okay. Who's this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of wax educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. She kind of has, it reminds me of a, what is it? Samus Aran's costume or whatever without the get-up. You know what I'm talking about. Thing over her eye, isn't that the same device? It's a DMH, right? Let's try it, but it's the other way around. It's HMD. All my programmers who got blue screens are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. I'm gonna look around first. Those pillars are almost like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. No, they're just a bit twisted and warped. The office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. We try to imagine what things would look like in the future when we designed it. It helps soothe and calm the soul. agree with you. This place is really unsettling. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise. Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them. That explains why you don't use a computer in our office. Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, not a computer. Oh, look at this desk. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place. I think real whiz kids can work under any condition. He's trying to hint that I should tidy up my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Hey, this calendar. Is that another hint about tidying? Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Kinda seems like... I kinda noticed this kinda recently, but it seems like Japanese people, they like put a lot of like horse racing stuff in their games and stuff like that. I don't know, I just kinda noticed that. I don't really know why. It says meet with the tiger. Mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? Betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Oh, it's Glenn's? So many tickets would get you a buck down at the recycling center? So this was his desk, I guess. He's really pounding that keyboard. Oh, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from. I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Maybe I could become Old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Okay, so they still have his desk. They didn't clean it up, which I will say that's unusual for a company. Usually they'd already have you replace like the next day. But I do kind of find it weird that, you know, the stuff at his desk is still there, and then at the place where he was murdered, like all the crime scene stuff is still there. So I'm not sure. I don't know if they're gonna bring that up or not. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and deliver optimum operating systems and source level components. What? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Compact discs, digital, optical storage media. CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on now? I'm researching the... I get the idea. This is the sort of thing you're involved in. Do you good people follow all that? Yep. You know about what happened, right? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yeah, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I know don't think so. Police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with blue screens. Oh. How about Mr. L's desk? Have you cleaned it out already? Not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything you might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. Okay, I already looked at his desk. Let's see. Okay, right, so the calendar, December 3rd. Oh, it was the day of the incident. The note says meet with the tiger. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if he... Maybe he was involved in like a... like the same thing as the other guy, like a loan problem. Horse racing betting tickets. There's over 500 of them. Okay. I don't see any sign of Mr. Ku though. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Oh, hey, that bike is there. Check this out. I don't want to get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. What? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing, besides I love apples. And that apple slide is perfect for you. What's so perfect about it? To be a stick in the mud, slide down a few times. Okay, so... I was looking for something new, but they said this in the last case, or the last chapter. So just skip all this. Okay, there was the loan office. This place gives off a really strange vibe. Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? Not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around. Coffee? Whoa, no. Okay. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Do not touch the desk, please. Don't drink it. Let's get out of here. I really want to touch the desk. It's a punching bag. No way. The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. That's why it's called a punching bag. Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at the restaurant, Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Win through compromise. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. So it doesn't make any sense to me. That? Simulator's guiding principle. Compromise the customer to win. Okay, how about you? As long as we don't have any compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should have to explain to their customers. Let's see, the round doll thing is called a Daruma. I figured I'd read a book or two and get more cultured. You mean you weren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you didn't know that no matter what, he'll always be himself. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, what is this yellow thing? This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? There's a piece of paper sticking out. It's a repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? Car's registered to the Cadaverinis? So it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Take a look at that. Okay. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. Parisian. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. The suit is the same color as the one you wear. The same color as my suit. Gotta take a look at this. Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you. Okay. Thank you. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Yep. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly. Yeah. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared. What are you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is it made of cardboard? It's made of paper. What the heck? For some reason your badge looks really cheap to me. Oh my gosh. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. Ew. It's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space here once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Places don't give those out much nowadays. Look what's printed on the back. It says the restaurant. There's so much evidence. It's like Oh yeah, it's 3 whole pages. Matches used for advertisement. Okay, they might come in handy. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. That's pretty gross. If you smoke inside, that's disgusting. Sorry. CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yeah, it was lovely. So you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, it's always another cup. That coffee was laced with something. Ah, my stomach, it's killing me. Wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Call of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. Artist name has been handwritten on the disc. MC Bomber. This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Arr. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you used to do? What are you used to? What are you used to snooping around my office for? Nothing. Ah, my precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug. I'm gonna wish your ugly feet never came through the door. It wasn't us. You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten used to into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. No. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Oh, that voice, it's like evil seeping through your head, through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray before. She got a death wish or what? Oh, okay. Forget about it, Viola. It's nothing. I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Ah, why is she making it so obvious? Like, she's a killer. Or, I don't know if she's a killer, but it just seems like it. He's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. Huh? I mean, excuse me? You should have left your little girl at home, right? What if she thinks I wanna... No questions. This is the last time we meet. No, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. I waited until he was out of earshot before he shouted after him. Like, you're the one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso? And cookies? This one is definitely not good for my heart. Okay, her name's Viola. Sorry, I just want to see if I can look at anything first. Okay, it's solid gold. It's a solid gold desk. what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. It's because it's completely dazzling. I can see it in my nose in the reflection. It's gotta be really distracting. Since this isn't practical, no surprise there. So, I'm kind of curious about your company. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well. I will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderloin. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment. I mean, there's that $500 you owe me for my card game. Why don't you take out a loan? Why would I take a loan out from a place like this? Tenderlender is on your side. Let's say I'm late with my repayment, what happens? I'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Okay. Just remember I can make strong coffee too. Strong tea as well. Do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? A man was poisoned in the restaurant just near here. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. The phony's got a real name. Hurry up and find out more about him. Absolutely not a robot. A really bitter person. I wouldn't say she's bitter, she's just... I don't know. She's like a murderer or something. The head of the Tenderlender. Oh yeah. Okay. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. Ladies first. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary-looking girl doing working together? We are lovers. It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. I own Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to... Okay, yeah. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided that I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder what's in her coffee. So is that why you got a bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about. When you said you died once? Uh-oh. Oh wow, that's a lot. She really creeps me out. Yeah, same, but we've got to find the truth. I don't, like, reckon that we can do this. Do this completely yet, but try. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head. Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Donuts? I baked them myself. Who made donuts? No one. Jam and... Okay, I think I was thinking that had something to do with the motorcycle, but... maybe it's this? Have here a car repair bill. This. It seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cavardinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cavardinis have to do with me? She's mysterious. The relationship with the Cavardinis is very strong. I don't know if there's someone named Cavardini. I didn't mean to hit stop, but... I didn't mean to hit stop, but I actually think... I don't think I have the evidence yet. There he is, old Sadie's back, feeding the pigeon again. Take this, and this. Get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. Why? What are you doing? Ah. He just turned his back on us. Okay, I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. In with good fortune. Ow. Shell splinters. It hurts. I always knew you were a demon. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier. Everyone would be talking about me behind my back. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside. You can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that Rachel's put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's cappuccino. We hear you. Another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. I'm really sorry. So I made the little mistake about the base, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spec-eared brat. Riddler. You said you were a craftsman, right? How the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I want to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. I scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it. I think he's just in a bad mood. I had a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might not shut him up. What should I do? Guess I better let him talk. There's not much call for craftsmen these days. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of that elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Yeah, I'm just an inconvenience. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? Well, I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he say? At home and at that restaurant. Hold up, a restaurant? Are you talking about the restaurant? Did I get asked to run an errand there? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Why do you ask, boy? Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. You know, broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, Ma, you, call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs. I'm not looking for a payphone, of course. You looking for one? Couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes. So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Reed, the owner was at his restaurant on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? I would have if you given me the chance. But you bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Oops. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. Could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one that called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him at the restaurant. You can go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I shouldn't have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop. I need to get more details about what happened. For Maggie and for Mr. Armstrong. Okay. Yeah, because I think... time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. So that's a very large gap. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open. You can't leave an open restaurant without a chef. That's not my fault. Don't take it out on me. Don't you work there? Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here, alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? That is true. I think I already read this in the last chapter. The two guys that need to be looked at the most are they keep disappearing. So, Mr. Armstrong and the other Phoenix Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, Maggie, so they finished questioning you? Isn't it just unbelievable? In court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? That definitely is possible because she got knocked out. You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you remembered? Yeah, there's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album. It was MC Bomber. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene. Or the victim's medication, too. Oh my head, this is getting way too complicated. Yeah, there is like a lot of stuff missing. Like, this was behind the magazine rack. Yeah, Yeah, this was missing. Which this is apparently... This is the victim's ear medicine. It's like ear ointment. And I think that was it. So yeah, I guess that CD was missing as well. You said that you passed out when the victim collapsed, right? Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on scene, you have no idea what went on. No, no idea at all. Is it important? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. Is there a phone in the restaurant? That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No, you don't think he set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong is involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds. Are you sure about this? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. I don't know, the things that man says don't add up for some reason. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Better find out exactly what happened to the old man. Is there anything I have to... see if she knows about this. I know I used to be in the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't pick up on much information in here. All I can help you out is the menu. Don't let your spirits fall. The menu. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Oh wow, a lunchbox? I can't believe it. Thank you. Did you make this? No, it's Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. It looks like he put a lot of effort into making this. Can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway... I hate weenies. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. How was it? I hit the spot. Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you. Maybe she doesn't... yeah, she could be like a rule follower, but maybe she feels like too uncomfortable to accept gifts after what happened. See if that guy's back. Okay, there's a couple people I think I should talk to a little bit more in depth. My data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. This is mad. Sparta. Okay, I don't know if I asked her about him. He was a top programmer. I would say he was a genius. But he did suffer for 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? If he was a top programmer, I wouldn't even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. Model employee. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. About Mr. Oak. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. He said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, the computer is lying? Interesting. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. I don't know if there's anything else. Maybe the stuff on his desk. Okay, no. Maybe she knows about this. Okay. Oh, right. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What is she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? I want to say maybe this? I'm not sure though. No, that wasn't right. You can tell when the music goes mute. Excuse me, can you answer the man's query? The data queue that manages system multitasking simulation of sleep mode transmission on active nodes can be bundled, obviously. So I'm afraid that is a situation, you see. Did you good people follow all that? What was all that mumbo jumbo? Maybe it's this? Yeah. What is that? What is that? It's all over the floor. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Crashing in on others' misfortune is immoral. Immoral. What did I just get a whiff of hypocrisy just now? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to races from time to time. Yeah, but that's a lot. I don't believe that proves anything on its own. Okay, it wasn't restricted to horse races. Oh, oops. He also did lottery tickets, which is it? Lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. It's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be a cause of some pretty serious trouble. No. You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. Good people must not follow his example. Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah. It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then. It's true that Mr. O won $500,000 in the end. It doesn't even matter. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. O's real problem was someone or something more. I mean, it's obviously the Tigre guy. But I don't know if I present that. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I gotta start from the top. I'm just gonna present this guy. Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. Tenderlender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Ugh, the blue screen ink. Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. L. I think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre. I'm sorry, but I don't know any connection between the two of them. Really, because I got proof that Mr. Og and the Tigre knew each other. What proof is that? Maybe this? Do we know for sure that he's MC Bomber though? Yeah. This? Furio Tigre is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. O met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of a debt from his gambling habit. About 100K. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. What if he haven't won? This isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to replace money. His talents. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth 100K? Perhaps he did people leave, so I should get back to work. The program in question. Is this not an audio CD? It's a very delicate manner, without the necessary data. I don't know. Created some sort of program. I don't know if we got the evidence for that one. I don't think we got the thing yet. Okay, yeah, I feel like it would be obvious. Okay, I think that last piece is gonna be like obvious. So we wrote a program. Do you mind taking a look at this? Ugh. Excuse me. Let me get 1,000,000 of my grumbles off my chest, and I'll take one quick look. I've got an earthquake of frustration inside and it's ready to rumble. Okay, never mind. 1,000,000 grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal. Okay, he doesn't... I don't think he's gonna know any of this. And the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I forgot he gave that before he left. Or before he got kicked out. I'm not sure what it has to do with anything though. Okay. He doesn't know anything. Oh yeah, she has some locks too. I don't want any of your coffee. think I asked her about... Okay, I asked her about Don Tigre already. And she doesn't want to talk about herself. Okay, I feel like she's not gonna say anything either. Okay. The only people I think are Maggie and Gumshoe. Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, the time between the victim was poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene had a chance to do anything. And it was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong he wouldn't set me up, would he? Back when I was an officer, Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You gotta remember, Maggie, he's a detective. He's got a job to do. My old boss. I thought at least he'd be on my side. He is on your side. He'd do it. You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't want to see him again. I think I just saw Gumshoe's chances go down in the flames like the Hindenburg. I don't think it's getting through to her that he really was trying to help. I mean, I think he was the one that got her a retrial. But, of course, she doesn't know that, I don't think. Ah, that's the victim, isn't it? That day was the first time you ever seen this man. Yeah, I've never met him or seen him before. I just happened to be the waitress who served him his coffee. Seems he was a computer programmer. I'm useless with computers, completely hopeless. I don't know any computer programs. What you mean, programmers? Holy smokes, that's him. What? Mr. Phony. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how... He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's how he got his tan. I'm not hearing this. Okay, she doesn't know. All I can tell you about is the info on ex-cons or the clientele. Don't let it get you down. Okay. I feel much better after the trial. I've been in a bed of courtroom proceedings addict for years. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad for an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. I thought you just said he felt much better. If there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kuda or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it and see what you make of it. Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kuda's testimony that stood out as odd? Actually, yeah. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what. But when I took coffee order to victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. But I can't really say it was an old man. He wasn't in the restaurant. Okay. The other customer was a woman. Oh my gosh. Are you sure? I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. What does this woman look like? Yeah, she was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling. I don't get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently. I don't know, I just showed her. Okay, she doesn't. So she... That's when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over them. The ketchup splotch? Her whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. You spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. It's kind of a sight to behold. That's the cup I took over to the table, but I didn't put anything in it. I could never do something like that. Yeah, that's right, you can never do anything like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays. Trying to balance a tray with one hand and put something in the coffee with the other. She's just asking for something. She's like clumsy. Potassium cyanide. I've never heard of that poison before in my life. Okay, maybe I have. But I've never seen it before, that's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealers. Sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In any case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. Oh, curse my rotten luck. Cool almost stuck the bottle in my apron while I was unconscious. Okay, maybe she doesn't know much else. That's the paper the victim had with him. That's what we think. I kind of remember him having a paper. And I remember something about this MC Bomber too. It was written on the CD that disappeared as well. I don't suppose it makes any difference if there's one CD or two. Did I show her the CD? I don't remember. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to show her. friends. I never let things get me down. I'm so positive. Watch out, Maggie Bird, they say. The early bird catches the worm. Macho Maggie Bird. I'm a tough little bird. Okay, I think I showed her everything. Okay, the main server just went up in smoke. How the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Man, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online and catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait. I'm throwing the switch. No. This place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. What are you doing here? Don't shoot. You can't be in here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you say. We've got big problems here today. Hi, what's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money. Okay, sorry about that. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. Okay. If you got money trouble, go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. You're not thinking about borrowing money. We want information. Oh, is that all? We'll see. Your lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems to ran into trouble recently. These guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Don't go poking your nose around in their business. I really regret it if you upset that lady. Okay, I get the picture. What did you just say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about? I'm gonna find out what the story is with this lady. What exactly is a computer virus? I don't know. Look, I just go with the flow, alright? Here I thought detectives are supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's up that face? You think I know? You think you know what a virus is? Well, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Hey, wow, you know everything. I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Sounds pretty cool, don't you agree? Dr. Wright. Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom. Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in the station. Virus that can wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. These computers are connected together in a network. The virus can move from one machine to the other on a network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus. Why would anyone want to make a program like that? It takes ages to type out all that data. Why would you want to destroy it? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. That's horrible. Look at it. It's like you sneezing on Gadot so it catches the cold. Yeah, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What? Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus. Says he knows, I'm assuming it's her. It's a girl who works over at Tenderloin. I'm gonna stay away from her. I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving. That should be one of the least worries. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola. Oh, that's where that name comes from. Viola Cadaverini. Ooh, she's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is? Never heard of him. Looked like he had the same, or he had a scar on his head too. The Cadaverinis. It's one scary sounding name. You can't touch them, they're way too powerful for the police. You're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Cavaliers? Who are they? A bunch of scary people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? They pretty much control all of cash on the city's black market. Black market, and that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Berto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss. And everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. How did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know. I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Let's see if he knows. I'm gonna go flashing that photo around if I were you. That guy rules the criminal underworld. You get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking Sigurd Purr's trouble. Shaking detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, I'm kind of on the edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Oh, this guy, the tire. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope. He's a big loan cat. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. That lady is the boss of Blue Screens. I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. Seems like kind of a doll to me. Like in a good way and a bad way. What makes you think she might be hiding something? want to know more about their virus they're having, because it'll help break the cyclock. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. Oh. Virus that just infected every computer in the station. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us more details? Okay. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos and law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld. Now the virus has been released. It's in every computer and every public office in the city. I think it's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius. Focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. I mean, someone put this virus up for sale. Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. You know, the lunchbox. Yeah, about that. It was delicious. How did they taste when they went down the hatch? It was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Not exactly. Don't worry about it. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. What do you mean? Tell me to jump on lunchbox. Do me a favor again and deliver this. Sure is a heavy burden. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. I really can't eat anymore. I don't know, do I give that to her? That's very, very kind of him. Let's see if she'll take it. No, she's not there. Okay, I think I got what I needed. Let me just check around first. Okay. So how about you tell me... Okay, did this... Mr. Elg had a horse racing problem. And then gambling, was it restricted to horse races? Okay, his real problem was someone or something. proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger know each other. Jeez. Okay, the tiger is a boss. Okay, so this is the thing you're missing. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No, she knew about that? One's head had more processing power than any computer. It had been infected with a gambling virus. One was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, 100K in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. How was it risky? Maybe he was going to become a waitress. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus. MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of a genius, in a bad sort of way, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Inconceivable. And she was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Okay, I guess we won't be needing more horse racing tickets. Tickets were just thrown on the floor. Use the trash can. Okay, I think we actually can probably solve Violet's as well. Because we got the information about her last name. Okay, did the injury have something to do with some sort of car accident? The relationship with the cadaver Eenies is very strong because it's your dad. I know exactly who you are. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of the family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that, I don't remember. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Violet. I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or sorry, ran away. If they'd stayed, is it possible that could the person who committed the hit and run have been your lover? What was the cause of your accident? It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? The watch just broke, so she must suspect it was him. I'm sorry, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a car accident, or traffic accident. I think it was just the motorbike, right? The wheel guard is all smashed up. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini. You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill is paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident. It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Because of your scary dad. Oh, it's her grandfather, okay. Your grandfather, he controls a lot of the dubious cash. And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 billion. Holy crap. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, he told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. He said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poison case. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said I had nothing to do with my grandfather. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not because of my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Oh wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these, medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. I gotta see what that is. $1 million for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. It's inexcusable. There are two things I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah, I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I could get rid of this. Yeah, they're trying to, like, lessen... Because there's already so much, it's like, it's gonna be overcomplicated. go. Oh, I've been waiting for you to return. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Yeah, it's the phony. Who are you calling as if... Come up from under the table. Okay, hand it over here. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola cadaver in his papers. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Viola trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got the power because she's Britta's little girl. Well, that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. I'm going to expose what you did to get $1 million that you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us in here. You got that? 2. Mr. Armstrong? Give me. Can't argue with him. Yeah. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers in. Armstrong, get that lighter. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. I'm so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. These medical papers were vital. Evidence. Hold it, pal. Don't you? Just think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Whoa, come on. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. Wait. Come on, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, you look after Maggie. Alright, thanks. Wait, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Lender is going down. To be continued. Cool. Good morning. What do you think is going to happen today? Yesterday's session didn't go well, and then ended on a giant mystery. That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay? No, yeah, of course. I saw that, the little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant seat. Roger, don't let me down. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. You just missed Maggie. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. You look like you lost the case already. Show her the confidence, will you? Here, maybe this will help. Have you taken up aromatherapy? Not in a million years. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. This is a small bottle that turned up in the kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, aromatherapy bottles. He's got so many. Wait a minute. There's one that's different from all the others. Oh, what do you know? It doesn't have a label. And it doesn't smell. That's scary that she smelled that. We finally got the analysis results. Is it the poison? I'm afraid not. Oh, okay. It's medication. Oh. Might be the ear medication. Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn L was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was this ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Yeah, that does not make any sense. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. My name isn't Phoenix Wright. Alright, it's break time. Okay, so I'm finna take a break. Probably like 20-30 minutes. And then finish this up. Be back. found the guy. I found the guy I was talking about earlier. He's from the first game. His name is Salmonella. But yeah, he just talked in this, like, I don't know, like this internet speak. It's pretty funny. Okay, let me get this crap off the screen. Okay, so... we are doing court is now in session for Maggie Bird. I'm gonna probably just sit here for a second and drink my tea, because I like to drink it like when it's hot. So Maggie Bird, we're doing her second trial, because she's already been convicted for murder. Convicted and found guilty for murder. But we were doing a retrial. So far, a couple things that I'm thinking. Oh, we just got this small bottle back from Gumshoe. So we found this small bottle in the restaurant owner's kitchen. And it's the victim's medicine that was missing. But it's like, why would he steal that? It's just strange. Another things of note is we found out who the phony was. Furio Tigre. He was the one who let out a loan to the restaurant owner. As far as his actual connection to the victim, I'm not sure if that was explained very well, or it hasn't been explained yet. But he had this paper on him the day of his murder, and it's saying something about MC Bomber, and we know that this 100K is the debt that he owns, so the victim owned debt as well. And we also found out MC Bomber is this really crazy virus. And the virus was left, this is how they're all connected. The virus was left in Furio Tigre's office. So, potentially worth millions of dollars. And we know for sure because this basically spells it out. This was on the victim's desk and his job. It basically says, you know, on the day of his murder, meet with the Tigre, which is, you know, this guy. So as far as like thoughts on like who may have killed, it kind of seemed too obvious that she did it. I mean, she's just too obvious, like giving us coffee and like I'm gonna like, she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like cut you and all this stuff. I don't know, I mean, she probably did it, I don't know. She's just so blunt about, like, not that you shouldn't take people at their word, right? But like, she's just too blunt about certain things. And it could also be a coincidence, but I don't know, I doubt it. That she's saying like, oh, I'm gonna give you coffee, and insinuating like that she's violent. Her grandfather is some kind of mob boss or something. And he kind of runs like the whole city or whatever, like as far as the money goes. But the person that probably did it, I was leaning towards Tigre or the restaurant owner. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know why he would even want to kill him. Like, I don't know if they have much of a connection. So my thinking is these two may have worked together. Also found out, you know, before the break or whatever, this guy actually he literally like physically assaulted Phoenix Wright. So in order to like take some evidence away, so I don't know, that's kind of, that doesn't look good on him. Okay, so just gonna finish this up. As I say all the time, if there's like long pauses, I'm probably just taking a drink of my tea. Okay, court is now in session for the trial of Maggie. The defense is ready. Yeah, it's this guy. Ready and waiting as always. I literally miss Edgeworth. Only because I like, well, a lot of people like their Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth's like, I guess I would say like their connection or whatever. It's like fiery. Okay, we'll get underway. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kuda. Seems to have witnessed a defendant putting a powder in the coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left. I mean, this is probably not going to matter in regards to the case, but can't you can pick a cup from any side, like the handle side or just the cup side. Like, I don't think the handle necessarily matters. Victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. Amazing how many contradictions in a single case can have. Huh. Let me enlighten you. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me already. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. It's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. I mean, I don't think he was doing it intentionally. Or maybe he was, I don't know. I kind of think that most people don't think that hard about things like conversation. Like I don't think most people purposely try to manipulate things to go their own way. Like actually thinking about it. So even if he was just misremembering something, or maybe he told a little bit of a lie, I don't think it was like intentionally trying to like manipulate anyone or the court. Okay. And you are? Oh, hello everyone. I'm Gene Armstrong, the owner and head chef of a restaurant. His butt's sticking out. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh, as you could say, I am a pert and perky gentleman. Oh, okay. On the day of the incident, you were in the kitchen. Isn't that right? Everything feels right. Ha. I was totally in phase. Doesn't anything intimidate that guy? I'm not gonna try to pronounce these French words. When it all happened, there were just two customers in the restaurant. Remember, I was experiencing with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. You'd have seen everything in reverse, right? In reverse. Grand mirror. Most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to the front. What the heck, it's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, I don't think the mirror was there. Let me just check. They had a picture. I mean, I don't see a mirror. I mean, maybe he's saying there's one here? I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna press him on the mirror thing, because how big of a mirror are we talking about? Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. But I decided not to go with it in the end. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But you didn't ask right. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. A mirror was delivered at the restaurant the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. It just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trespien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. He would have seen everything in reverse. Hey Nick, you should take a second and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How do you phrase that again? My boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can't lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything described reflected in a mirror, then everything he saw on the left was actually on the right. I don't know, I'm trying to like think about it. I don't. Why would a mirror... A mirror like shows this... Oh wait. Okay, no, it makes sense. Sorry, I'm like thinking about like looking in a mirror. So... the only problem is like there's no mirror in the crime scene photo, right? Okay, no. But... having a large mirror in between. You would have seen everything in reverse. I'm not sure. The only thing we got from him was this. So we don't even really like have his testimony, like the whole thing. I'm just gonna press him on everything and see if he gives more information. Okay. I don't know if that's me and the young man and the other not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up. I guess I'll have to try a different approach for the time being. Remember I was experiencing with some new art. You're experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today? You're not familiar with the language of interior design. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. The stucco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of deco tree? Art Deco, it's a style of design. It's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Oh yes, of course, that deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Okay, like having a large mirror. I pressed him on this, right? I don't remember. Okay, normally I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally, how does normality come into this? That's lame, Trey, even for you. What? You're trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Sir Gata is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. I kept the earpiece and the glasses. He would have seen it in reverse. Okay, pressed him on this one. Yeah, I guess the problem is you can't see, in the crime photo you can't see like his earpiece or even really the cup. just not sure because he always wears it. He always wears this on his left arm. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, he can't lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in a mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactament. You see, now that you think about it, it's not so hard. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of the head? Order, Mr. Wright is correct. The witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror. And we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Uh-oh, what do you have to say? How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are you talking about your coffee or something completely different? I don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. Remember this, I presume. I broke the vase, sorry, apology, and laughed. Exactly, the old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. L? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece, and that's my point. Old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. I guess they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh, will trait? That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Oh, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. God, that's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go ahead, tell the court. We're all ears. Oh, I can explain, please. If you look at the plans of the restaurant. Okay, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from the image you could have seen that. There's only one seat which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was a seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. He said he didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. I'm quite sure about that. Yeah, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Go. Okay, the mirror was in the middle of the restaurant. There's only one seat from which you could have seen the image. Okay, so he's making... He's trying to say that he's sitting here. So, I'm gonna be honest, it's hard for me to even visualize. Yeah, I guess he would have seen, like, the image in reverse. So that was the seat at the table. Is that? I'm kind of wondering, like, why this even matters, I guess. Like, what are they trying to say? Run this by me again, the mirror was here. Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking. What? You're obstructing my view, among other things. What? This is my seat in the courtroom. The charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trey. I tell you, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There's only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. I kind of feel like, too, like... I guess they just say this. They already said this, but yeah, he would have said he saw a mirror, I feel like. Look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Tell the court what you knew at once. I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Good, I tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. Oh, you know what I just remembered? Okay, so he's saying that he sat here. Oh, okay. And he said he knocked over the vase, but the vase is fine. And the table's all made up, so it doesn't look like he sat over here. I kind of feel like that's it. I wouldn't know where to present it though. Let me press it on this. You didn't touch anything else. Are you sure about that? Touch nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what. Suffering from a case of heartburn? No, I have just a thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and freaking stance. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Focus Phoenix, breathe. I just need to ignore these two and find some evidence. It's pretty strange though. I mean, no one mentioned anything about a really large mirror. I think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, neither did old Sadie. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside the restaurant that day. And I just gotta prove it somehow. The mirror was in the restaurant. Okay, so... I'm gonna just do this and see. Oh, this piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that? Should not exist. Sound like you're describing yourself. Oh my god. The guys that made this game, they write the most fucked up thing you can imagine. And I bet they were just laughing. Oh my god. Okay, it's the base, right? What possible connection does that have to do with the witness's testimony? I'm telling you that there should not have been no vase on this table. There should not have been no. Because it clearly his testimony. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was sitting on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court could see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Uh-oh. Don't be an idiot, that's impossible. He's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion that we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. The testimony is an elaborate lie. Don't try to confuse the court. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. That's just weird. No. Fortunately, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words, and he didn't touch anything else. What name are you gonna call me this time? What do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In the light of this revelation, we returned back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot at life, there's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, then the problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? More than just one contradiction. Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the table. And there was a sample CD on the table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Because there was like a bunch of money involved, probably. Can I save here? Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Let me see if I can save. Okay, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. I mean, I guess that's possible. The ear doctor made a mistake. I don't think that's possible. The victim was a phony. It kind of sounds like the most likely. The case is riddled with contradictions, but there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there's nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear on a stake. The things that they come up with, like, I would have never even thought about that. Like, they just say, like, they come up with these crazy scenarios and it, like, ends up being right. Quiet, Gramps, why don't you clear out of here? What did you say? Right, are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretending to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about. The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reasoning to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was not there. He wouldn't have known what was happening. That's right. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it. This is the most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath. Was there in fact a phony at the restaurant that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. He will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Okay. In the restaurant. The victim, Mr. Elg, came into my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won a lottery, Mr. Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for a phony to do acting. And just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant. Forgive me. I lied because I wanted this mess cleared up quickly. What you have done is commit perjury. I will decide how to punish you later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. I came to the restaurant. I remember the old man. Approximately 5 minutes later, the poisoning occurred. That's the problem with this, is like, there's a huge gap of when here time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. It's just like a really big gap. Like a time like discrepancy, I guess. What were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman. What? What do you mean? Here's the renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 in debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It's called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps you can recite it for the court? No. There's no time for phony to do acting. Dominican contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred. I asked the old man to call from a payphone. By your own argument, the purpose of this phoning victim performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. It seems the shadow of a doubt has been lifted. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to the case. Someone who's impersonating Mr. Earl, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie notice too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred. I mean, that's when the phony stages act. The thing is, like, you know, he can lie about all this, but the facts, like, you know, you can lie about something, but unless if you have, like, factual evidence, you can't lie about certain, like, stuff like that. So I'm gonna present this. I think it has something to do with the autopsy report. Let me try the autopsy here. I don't know what it would be then. There were no other customers. Oh, I didn't even notice this. The most thrilling 10 minutes of your life, every Monday at 1:30. because I have low health. But maybe that fire has something to do with it. I do kind of feel like the time is gonna come up because it's just kind of weird. When he got word he won the lottery, he got excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later. I'm going to reluctantly present the flyer, which is not it. There's no time for a phony to do acting. I'm not so sure. Maggie's gonna get convicted of murder again for a second time. I don't know, I'll stop pressing like on everything. Someone from the kitchen. But the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee have you been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Okay, I remember the old man. By old man, you mean Victor Kuda. Yeah, he comes here often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy. You're most welcome at any time. Except it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So Mr. Kuda arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival. Yeah. What time was it? I have curiosity about what time was it when he arrived. Oh no, cannot remember. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25. Does that perhaps jog your memory? The incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10. Thank you for your help. You're jogging my memory. You're wonderful. Okay, so that's most likely it. He's even humming a song to himself. Yeah, okay, so I think that might be it. It was... The timing of things is weird. Except for 2. I don't know if I present this though or the autopsy, you know? I'm afraid I finally got you. Eh, what do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning number of a $500,000 lottery ticket. Oh, that must be the show he was listening to. Can't see any problem with the testimony. I wonder... Say the victim arrived at the restaurant after 2. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, if you have one. That show was broadcast live at 1:30, and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? And supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he won. And yet, I don't believe that his cry of joy could have occurred after 2. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you could draw. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glenn Elgs in the restaurant. The real Glenn Elg, who's now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could he explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lacked the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kuda. How do you explain then where the real Glenn Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. At the time, the real Glenn Elg was already dead. He's already dead. No, that's exactly what I hope he's saying. I presume you could prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went? The missing corpse. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer in there. That customer was the phony. Then where did the killer hide the body? I mean, there's a whole kitchen, right? If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Oh my god. Where did the killer hide the body? Okay. No conjecture. Let's hear some facts. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Maybe outside. You can't place a body outside, right? I don't know. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside. Where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans. The exact location. Say the kitchen. it was the, I think it was this. Hopefully it's right, or else I... Do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles. The highest quality, only for me. Where's that bottle found? Interestingly enough, it was found in the kitchen. What? I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy. It contains a medication. What kind? I'm sure everyone remembers that Mr. L visited an ear doctor and was given medication. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. L. What? Glenn Elg's murder hid the body in the restaurant. At this time, the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. When the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Yeah, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client. You're setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. This is an extraordinary development. Did you murder Mr. Glenn? No, I could not do such a horrible thing. No. No! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. It's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? And I like to do the same to this person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H deficient. Oh, okay, because he doesn't use H's. It is a trap, listen to me. Please speak Spanish. Please in Spanish. What does that say? I'm only going to ask you once. Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Gramps? The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Gadot's coffee mug awaits you. And as does my gavel. He's gonna throw another coffee cup at him. I've got a bad feeling about this. How many times can you lie, like, when giving a testimony? It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. The man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it. There was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me. You're forced by who? Can't say, or I'll be erased. Let's try a different question. Mr. Oak died. Was he really the only person at the table? There was another man. That's huge. Can I give you someone the truth? Okay. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Confession. And okay, it is true. I'm gonna press him on everything. Did you carry the body or yourself? carried him, and I carried Maggie too. When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? The man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. I just have to put the words in his mouth. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? I had to go along with it because there was a reason why I could not refuse. What reason would that be? You know. Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. Maiden, you're a bit old to get away with that. So I'll have to prove it with evidence. I didn't kill him. Okay. So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies? Yeah, that's right. If we were to believe you, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. Might as well stop dancing around the real issue. But he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Suck it to him. Okay, let me save. I don't know if I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to say why or who? There was a reason why. You have a $500,000 debt. $500,000. I was weak, and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked you by this man. So, this guy. $500,000 loan from the black market loan shark. And you have no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say. The tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. Yeah, I believe that. I do have one further question. The poison in the lottery ticket recovered from the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it? It was not. You'll summon the tigre as a witness. I doubt that could be arranged today, so we'll adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue until tomorrow. $30 minutes. What? trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get this guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trey. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well, your request is granted. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Okay, so I guess to be continued, huh? So it's... Yeah, I guess we'll finish this, let's see, Tuesday, finish this on Sunday. So they're gonna get Tigre, and we gotta prove that he's the killer. So... Alright, I guess I'll go. It's just like a long... It's just long. I'm gonna take a little bit, a couple days of break from talking. Not that I have like a huge problem with it. I really like this game. Alright, I'll see you on Sunday then. Goodbye.